That's weird. I don't agree. Hey, Mr. Splatman, could you not? Oh, there's a guy standing next to me. I don't like you, Mr. Splatman. But he made a noise. I did not realize he was behind me. Luckily the bad guy was like, "Rah." I'm like, wait, something just went raw. Oh, that's a bad guy. Porcupines. I don't know where they are. Oh. Whoops. I had to doze off for a second there. You shouldn't do that. Oh, bad guy. Squish. I'm resilient. Deal with it, bitches. Fall asleep again. I am not out of mana. It's a good way for someone in my class to know if they're going too hard. It's hard to keep my eyes focused. Oh, it's a boss. Ow. Somebody shot at me. He did. Did I pick up the crap item? Yes. The guy throwing the splooge was not welcome. Splooge throwers everywhere. Stop it. Little spiky dudes are everywhere too. Ooh, that was close. Too many spiky dudes. He is chasing me down. Map completed. Too many spiky dudes. Splooge thrower? Stop throwing splooge.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Whoop. Okay, let's get the shenanigans going. Five packs of monsters. So where are they? They are not up here. Ah. Oh, they're all dead. other stuff up above me. Go there first. Man, the long slow blinks. Okay, have I explored everything on the map? There's a little bit up there. Enemies. I don't know. It's fine. I'm ready for you.
What is it? Time is of the essence.
Buy my shit. Spirit. I like that. Enough way.
On with the work.
Okay, game, you're just being weird.
What can I do for you? Greetings. Until
It's fine. What's my stats at? Well, I mean, it was kinda weak to fire. Don't care about gold. Don't care about gold. Sure, we'll do that one. As the game struggles to load. How are we getting F today, Lewis?
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Today's video is a video that I was not actually really excited or planning to do until I spoke to the owner of this shitbag company. This is a company called Acme Revival in Colorado. They are a repair business that seems to...
Oh shit, man.
We're going to get into this in a minute. So the
Damn.
reason this company ended up in the news is because there were a lot of
That was
customers
quick.
saying that they were getting these high storage fees after declining repair, or saying that they didn't want to get something fixed. And this was, I believe, for a set of binoculars. I could be incorrect here. I'm 90% certain that this guy had a $89 diagnostic fee and then a $4,900 storage fee for his for a set of binoculars. And we're just... There was an Xbox that racked up over $3,600 in storage and legal fees. You can actually see projected cost of litigation collection as a fucking line item at $947. Now, I did get to speak to the owner of the company, so I did give him his right to reply. And as with Linus, oh my God, the more context I get, the worse it is. The same way it's like, well, he didn't play the whole clip. And then I play the whole clip. And I listened to this section about how, well, Monday Night Football doesn't cancel their entire event so that they could have a retraction that's 3 hours for the surface. And it's like, bish, nobody was asking you to cancel your fucking thing. They were asking you to do a 90-second alert on the same channel that you promoted the bullshit product on to say, hey, these people are kind of screwy. Here, I got the context. I got the context. I'll even show you the context on screen, and I will let you decide whether you think this is a good idea on how to run a repair business. So let's read the article here. A Colorado device repair company is changing some of its policies after a recent court decision. Acme Revival, which filed at least 85 cases in Colorado courts against both businesses and individuals, claimed that some of its customers abandoned their devices, resulting in thousands of dollars in storage fees and unpaid diagnostic charges. Last year, the company began filing lawsuits against those customers, most of whom do not live in Colorado. Jefferson County Judge Doman dismissed 47 cases against out-of-state defendants, saying the court did not have jurisdiction in these cases. Following that decision, Acme changed some of their policies. We immediately implemented some changes, said Logan Beck, Acme Revival's owner and CEO. We have respect for the court system. While we disagree, the comments that were made have led us to make changes. For customers like Gus Mansato, the judge's decision was a weight lifted. Acme's website shows that Mansato sent an Xbox for repairs last year and racked up more than $3,600 in storage and legal fees. And I think you guys shining the light on that really helps, said Mansato, so I appreciate it for you guys taking the time. An Acme Revival email sent to customers states that because of the court decision, the company will deduct storage fees, and once the diagnostic fee is paid, the device will be shipped back at Acme's expense. You've got to give these guys credit. They just don't see right from wrong, in my opinion, said Gleb Weber, who said he won't be sending Acme Revival any money since the case was dismissed. Weber shipped the company binoculars for repair last year and accrued thousands of dollars in storage fees after the company could not repair the binoculars and would not dispose of them. While the storage fees are no longer listed on his Acme account, the legal costs still remain. I think this is the dark side of the internet. I think you have to be careful about who you contract with, said Weber. I want to compliment all of you. I think that this restores my confidence in journalism. I think it's an incredibly valuable institution. This is a perfect example of why it's important to communities. Meanwhile, Beck said he will likely waive legal costs, but he is looking into liens if customers don't pay diagnostic fees. He told Denver 7 he investigates. He is also dropping defamation lawsuits related to online negative reviews for now and plans to appeal the judge's decision on jurisdiction. Obviously, we think it sets a dangerous precedent for the state of Colorado that if you're an internet company, or really any company, and you're doing business with customers out of state, you're going to have a hard time enforcing your contract in state courts, said Beck. Jefferson County isn't the only court that has ruled against part of Acme Revival's contract. Last year, court records said that a Denver court found that the $25 per day storage fee was unreasonable and lowered it in multiple cases. I understand that the optics, perhaps, of charging the storage fees to the general public, the overall optics may not be great, said Beck, but we were inundated with hundreds of positive messages at the help desk of people that have been in small business and had empathy for what we were going through, and shared their personal stories about how they felt frustrated when customers exploited their services. The original article over here. The 2,800 square foot repair facility in Conifer is filled with electronics equipment and several white tables where repairs are done. However, owner and CEO Logan Beck said most of these electronics are not currently being repaired. They're being stored. Some customers have a tendency to abandon their electronics, Beck said. Most of the devices here are beyond the 15-day grace period. In a news release last October, the company described the issue as device abandonment, saying that customers send their broken devices, but once they get the diagnostic and repair quotes, they decide to not pay and say they don't want their item back. Now, Acme Revival is suing dozens of its customers for unpaid storage fees, while some of those customers are fighting back in court, alleging fraudulent business practices that target online customers. Well, I will first say that these aren't customers. Customers pay, Beck said, adding that 30 to 40% of customers were delinquent on payments. Remember this part, 30 to 40% delinquent on payments. Remember that part. It's called Acme Revival. We're trying to revive electronics, not dispose of them. Does this sound familiar to anybody that I've talked about that has a certain contempt for the people that either watch their content or do business with them? Beck said many of the devices contain personal information and it is difficult to purge the data. On the other side, some customers have contacted Denver 7 Investigates to say there is more to the story than customers not paying. I am very entertaining at Christmas time with this story, said Glenn Weber. I call it the binocular gate. Speaking with Denver 7 Investigates Florida, Weber's story starts with his favorite pair of binoculars. I believe I actually typed in binocular. An Acme repair showed up on the internet, said Weaver. Going back and forth between Weaver and Morning. I apologize, I haven't had a good breakfast this morning. We shipped the binoculars to Colorado for repairs last summer, but Acme Revival's website showed that the repairs were unsuccessful. Whoever wrote Acme... I apologize, bro. I am so sorry. My brain is not right now.
Victory is mine.
Weaver wrote Acme saying that the company should give away the binoculars as seen in an email thread provided to Denver 7 Investigates. A representative responded, "We can dispose of your device, however you are still responsible for the diagnostic fee." While Weaver disputed the amount of the diagnostic fee, Acme responded to him in an email writing, "You just did not pay within 15 days of notification that the repair is not possible, and also you are now being billed storage fees as you did not pay your bill. The storage fee was $25 a day." It was probably $300 or $400 now for the binoculars that originally cost $300 to begin with, so I said, "I'm not going to pay them. This is insane," he said. The issue did not go away, though. In September, Acme Revival filed a claim against Weaver, alleging unpaid fees. In October, court records show that Weaver attempted to mediate it in court, but Acme did not respond. His storage fee is now almost $5,000, according to his account on Acme's website. That's not including the legal fee portion. Because remember, when you look over here, one of the line items is projected cost of litigation / collection. He's in good company. Acme Revival has filed at least 85 cases in Colorado courts against both businesses and individuals, including David Leary in New Jersey. Last May, Leary sent Acme Revival a broken projector that he uses for his work at a gymnasium for children with special needs. At the time of the site, there was no obligation. There was no, "Hey, you're going to pay for this." There was nothing, said Leary, who alleged in court records the price Acme Revival quoted to repair the projector greatly exceeded its fair market value. And then you write back, "Yeah, that seems too much. Please, if you wouldn't mind recycling." Then they go silent. Leary said initially he had no idea he was being charged $25 a day in storage fees, which have now added up to $2,950 according to his account on Acme's website. For regular people trying to go through a regular life with special needs children, Leary said. So it's almost like the powers that be are coming after this information and are hoping you will just pay and walk away. He said he also became concerned about sending his electronic banking information because the site does not accept credit cards. Remember that one? It's his attorney, Jeff Russo, working pro bono, is countersuing Acme in a New Jersey court alleging fraud and theft. In a legal complaint, Russo wrote, "The entire scheme is designed to leave unwitting customers with the impression that they have no choice but to pay what amounts to an illegal ransom. I, at one point, was getting 5 to 10 phone calls a day from people throughout the United States telling the exact same story," Russo said. As we allege in the complaint, there's these hidden terms which you really have to be hard-pressed to find. And I will let you decide if that's the case when we go over their document. He said customers filing complaints online are trying to circumvent the legal process. As a way to gain advantage in their civil case, they're going to run a smear campaign against Acme. Perhaps that's why you're here, Beck said to Denver 7 Investigates. Remember, it's all about him. You see that? It's him. There's a smear campaign against him. They're all going after him. That poor guy. I think that you may be here on behalf of unsophisticated defendants that think they might be getting an upper hand on their civil case by going to the media or going to a regulatory authority, when in fact this is a contract dispute, a simple contract dispute. Beck said that they have already reached settlement agreements with dozens of customers. He said they're not a junkyard for unwanted electronics. We want to work with the customer to settle this. We don't want to take it to trial, said Beck, who disputed the allegation that storage fees are how the company makes money. I find that just to be an absurd allegation. If you know anything about litigation, you know it's very expensive. The fact that folks think we're somehow preying on them and that Acme is a creditor in this situation in a scheme to profit is just asinine. I'll discuss that later. But many customers, such as Weaver, disagree and are preparing for the court battle in this upcoming week. And yeah, there's so many angles that come at this film, I honestly don't even know where to begin. The first one is the most important one. I have a video that I did about 12 years ago, Control Yourself to Control the World, Why It's Right to Be at Fault, Even If You Are Not Wrong. And Eli the Computer Guy has a video titled Being 100% Right and 100% Fired. If you take a look at this contract,
I've been there. I've been 100% right and 100% let go.
Going to be, and then when you scroll down, it does say that the storage fees will be $25 per day. If you take
wrong people don't like to be told that they're wrong.
Scroll halfway down, I believe it's number 12. It says that there is a premium storage fee of the device, and they do link to the storage policy over here, which tells you what the storage fee is, as well as what it is going to cost you for the diagnostic fee for the device. That information is there. What I'm talking about in this video is taking accountability and responsibility for things so that you can actually have some sort of control over your business and your life. If I have a customer walk in, I think that person's a dick because we said he would do something for $50 when we actually said $250. I could think to myself one of two things. Behind door number one, okay, that part is $150. You're saying that we should do the repair for $50. You know there's no way I said that because the part by itself was $150. And you're saying that I should do this for $50 because when we didn't say 50, we said $250? You serious? And I could just say there's no way I could have won. Behind door number two, I could have a consultation with my store clerk that answers the phone and say, could you do me a favor on the phone and say $250 instead of $250? Because I listened to his phone call recording and you did say $250, but I could see how if there was bad service, maybe you heard that it's $50. See, one of those is saying there's nothing I could have done about this thing and washing my hands of it and saying, look, I have the phone call recording because I have the phone call recording where I can say that he said $250, I'm right. Or I could do the thing that's actually going to positively affect my business. I could say, listen, I'm not wrong, but let me take fault a little bit here. Let me think about how I could have done things differently so that my interaction could have been differently into the future. And that's why, in my opinion, we have online reviews that look like this or like this. Archive.org, even before YouTube fame, 4.9 stars on Google, and pretty damn high on Yelp as well, because we take accountability and responsibility for many aspects of the customer experience. I'm not going to point to, well, look, I have the phone call recording over here. This is what the contract says, because even if that's technically true, it doesn't fucking matter. Being 100% right and 100% fired. It's true as an employee, and it is true as a business owner. It's a simple contract dispute. That's the only problem. And then he starts talking about how, look, people are just going, then he becomes the victim. This guy is suing 50 or 80 people. He is giving them bills that are literally $5,900 for a fucking set of $300 or $500 binoculars.
That's how you run your business into the ground.
But he's a victim. He's a victim. I don't respect people like this. I have none.
No.
Yes, cry me a
They deserve to be
river.
pissed on.
$9 diagnostic fee for shit that you don't know how to fix. Do you know why my company does not take in every single device under the sun with a $90 diagnostic fee? Because that would piss off customers. I don't know how to fix binoculars. I know as well that there are many devices out there where the cost to fix the device, in 90% of the time, is about 2 to 3 times the actual worth of the device in the used market. You know what I do? I don't take those devices in because I know it's going to piss my customers off. I don't have a diagnostic fee for $89 for a bunch of different repairs for devices that I'm probably not an expert in. I also don't take in every single device under the sun because there are particular devices where the cost of fixing it is probably going to be 2 or 4 or 10 times the cost that the device is worth on the used market. And if I don't have that knowledge, I'm likely just going to piss off a bunch of customers by taking in the devices, charging them $89 when there's a 1% chance of me actually fixing that device in an economically viable way. By the way, when you don't pay that $89 fee for the quote of $400 to $500 to fix a $300 device, we're going to charge you $25 a day. Yeah, technically it's in your contract. Technically it is in the contract. Do you understand the concept of being 100% right and 100% fire? Review after review of I can't
That
hear
guy
back from them.
doesn't.
I paid the bill and I spent 3 weeks trying to get a live person on the phone. Over and over and over again, all across the internet, you'll hear that people are not able to get in contact with these people. They're not able to engage with them as they do with a business that answers the phone and answers their email. But let's just make the assumption right now that this company has always picked up the phone on the first ring, which I have my doubts about, that it responded to everybody's emails within 5 minutes, which I have my doubts about. This still is not okay. On the phone, part of this right to reply content is about e-waste recycling. He wanted to make a point. It wasn't even about the money with the legislation. It wasn't about the money that he was going to get from any of these individual customers, because you are paying lawyers and you are paying costs and you are taking time away from your business to sue everybody. It's about making a point about people using devices, businesses. It was about making a point when it comes to e-waste recycling, that many people in the e-waste recycling industry do not actually recycle the e-waste properly, even if you pay them to, and that he does not want to become an e-waste recycling company. He wanted to make a point. When you have a business that has a 40% delinquency rate, by your own admission, a business that does not accept credit cards in 2025 because you're that afraid of getting a chargeback. Yeah, I wonder why somebody like this is scared of taking credit cards and dealing with chargebacks when this is the reputation they have to service. When you have a 40% rate of customer delinquency, when you're sending 40 to 80 to 100 of your customers to court, is there ever an internal check? Is there ever that gut check of what am I doing? What is wrong with my business? What could I change about our customer
No, he doesn't see anything.
What could I change? Maybe I
He
could
believes
have a
he's
conversation
absolutely in the
with
right.
people before
He's a
sending it.
sociopath.
Maybe having a blanket $89 diagnostic fee and taking in every device under the sun, even if I'm not really that confident that I understand the economical viability of repairing that particular product, might just be something that's not a great fucking way of doing business. And I was talking to him and he said, don't you have contracts at your business? Don't you have you have a contract you have people sign, right? Don't you want people to obey it? Like, bitch, you missed the fucking point. I have a contract at my business, but I also set up my contract and my terms in a way where I am not bringing myself to the point of suing 30 to 40% of my fucking customers. I'm not at the point of suing them for defamation. You know, this is a blog post that I made back in 2013, way before any sort of YouTube fame or this story came out. Stop suing review sites and work on your business. If you want to read it, you go to rossmangroup.com/cry more motherfuckers stop using review sites. I'm not kidding, that's the URL. rossmangroup.com/cry-more-motherfucker-stop-sue-review-stop. And this can very easily be applied.
I love this guy.
There were repair shops that were using review
More
sites because those review
motherfuckers stop
sites had things
reviewing
about
review
their
sites.
customers that were not true. I'll read from this. Every dime you spend on an attorney, every second you spend in court is a waste. This is time and money you could put into improving your business, and you're spending it crying to online journalists. I do not see the sky falling when I receive a bogus bad review because I understand the reality of social media. If it's not the norm, it'll be buried under the truth in no time. I don't put time and effort into suing the douche that made something up. I put time and effort into impressing the people who walk into our business. The negative sinks to the bottom. If I'm doing my job right, that's where the negative belongs. I'm very direct. I don't come off as a traditional professional. We're not the cheapest. I wear a t-shirt to work. We have no gimmicks, very plain looking store in contrast to many slick looking competitors. Yet somehow we maintain an amazing online reputation at the time of this writing. My point is not to brag with this statement. Rather, I want to get across the point that if I can do it, so can you. Put down the lawsuit and take charge of your business and your life. 12 years later, I still believe the exact same thing to be true. We had less reviews back then, but it was still 4.9 stars. You can archive that order. And we had good reviews over here. You read through this guy's reviews everywhere, and there's like hundreds upon hundreds of horrible reviews. And he was saying the reason he was suing for defamation is these people were saying that our entire business model is just taking storage fees and not fixing things, and that's not true. That's technically not true. And honestly, I believe him when he says that. I believe that he did not create a repair business with the intention of making money off storage fees. I think he's digging his heels in because he's pissed off at this issue. And here's the thing. People are allowed to have an opinion about your fucking business based on how you do business. If you're going to be the bitch, be the whole bitch. If you want to sue 80 of your customers, if you want to send people $5,000 storage fees for fucking binoculars, they have the right to leave a bad review and say, this is what I believe this man's intentions are. You set that into motion with your actions and your business plan, you stupid fucking idiot. And if you want to sue me for defamation for anything that I said, the last thing I said on the phone before I hang up on you, I dare you to try. It will be the fucking end of you. This stuff annoys me because this man shares an industry with me. An industry that is already attacked by most manufacturers as it is. An industry that, if you read r/Apple or Mac rumors, is accused on a regular basis of screwing people, even when we don't. You are not helping the cause here, sir. Not at all. The end of our phone call, it ended with this ridiculous shit where he says, can I just take all these devices from my business then and bring them over to yours? Why can't I? It's like, you fucking manipulative piece of shit. I don't take these things for the same reason that I don't take in DJI drones for repair. The same reason that I don't take in clock radios for repair. The same reason that I don't take in furniture for repair. Because that ain't my business. I'm in the business of taking other people's e-waste. But there are people who are in the business of taking your e-waste. If you want to have a policy, you want to be the bitch and say $89 diagnostic fee for something where I have no fucking clue what the cost of repair is. I have no ability to actually estimate whether or not this is going to be economically viable for you. But I want to get that $89 diagnostic fee regardless of having any fucking clue if it's economically viable to repair. Then you be the whole bitch and you accept that customers are likely not going to want to pay that fee, may not pay that fee, and may leave something there. You are technically, by the legal terms, in the right to bill them. And here's the thing. I'm going to ignore every single review. I'm going to ignore 100% of the reviews where people said that they could not get in touch with you, that they did not get an email in time, that they emailed saying, okay, I'm going to decline whatever here, but I actually had to go to this other website to do it. I'm gonna pretend that it was very, very easy to contact you. I'm gonna make a giant leap over here that you have 5-star customer service. You respond to people's emails in 5 minutes or less. You always pick up the phone. That shit don't go to voicemail during the day. You get back to voicemails immediately. Let's assume all that stuff's true. You've set up your business model in this way. You realize that it's not working because you have a pile of shit. So rather than change your business model, change the way you do things at all. You continue with a 40% customer delinquency rate. You start suing all your customers, and you believe that what you're doing is setting an example. You're making a point about e-waste recycling. You're making a point about people leaving stuff. That's the context. Do with the context what you will. You can look and see this exhibit over here. This is a repair request. I've blocked out things because I don't think you need the name, email, or IP address of his customer. Your portable power stations will bill $45 an hour.
Hello.
Hey, Valley.
I'm
Hello.
interested in seeking repair of my EcoFlow 1300.
I'm playing my monk again.
And at
I've
the
got it
bottom
set
of
up
this
pretty
over
damn
here,
strong.
this is the 2-page thing. This will be finalized.
It's a
your
good
repair
soloing.
application.
Should be
At the
able
bottom
to,
of it,
yeah.
it says
The monk, from what I understand, is very strong.
diagnostic fee of $25 a day.
I'm a
It's
frost
there in
monk.
writing.
I built.
Makes
The thing
sense.
is, if you put that there in
It
writing,
locks down
if
the
you have
enemies
40% of your
and does
customers
the high DPS. It's
not
fantastic.
doing this,
That sounds about right. Yeah.
maybe you
And
say,
they
hey,
move-
by
and
the
they
way,
move
just
faster
so
on
you
the
know,
board than
even
any
if this is
other.
not economically
Fair.
viable
Yeah.
repair, you still have to pay the 89, and if you don't, you got to pay that 25 a day.
It sucks when
Maybe
you go
you put it
into
on the
the
top of
end
the
game with other players that have
Let's
got
say you
them
put it on
and
the
they
top of
run
the
for the
list,
whole
people
map
still
and you
don't
can't even
pay
keep
you.
up with
Does it
them.
ever occur to you that when you're the only
Yeah,
person
I don't play with
in
other
the
players.
industry, I've been in this industry
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
When
I
you
don't
when
do
you
that
build a
much
good
now.
build,
their shit goes into a box. We
you
use those
don't
parts for other
need
repairs.
the other
We tell them,
people.
hey, pick it up, pay your bill, pay
Yeah.
your bill. They don't.
You're
put it in a
only
box,
hurting
one
yourself.
using the parts for other shit.
It
Zap
just
their
become a
data, 20
hindrance.
volts to the SSD. Boom, I'm done. We use their parts for other people's repairs if they're willing to
Unless
take
they're
those
afraid.
parts. And we call
You're
it a day.
yeah.
There are
The
people
game
that are
is like
licensed that
you
will
can play
actually
with
do
friends
e-waste.
and
So
stuff,
what I'll do is I'll pay you $50
but
every 3 to 6
I
months
don't
to a year
understand the
with money
playing
that I
with
made
other
off of
people
running a
thing.
business that doesn't have a reputation for being shit to people, and I will use that to dispose of my e-waste. Once I've taken that e-waste and I've made several $1,000s off of the parts that work, I'll pay $100 to $200 to a licensed
I mean,
e-waste
maybe
recycling firm to take all
For
the shit that I couldn't make
something
money off.
super end
That's what
game,
people in this
I don't know if
business do. That's
you
what every
need
repair
more
shop in
than
the
one
country
person
does.
for it.
In 16 years
But
in
the
this
way that
business,
the game
I
scales
have
things,
never in my life
I
heard
can't
somebody
really
file
imagine
dozens
that.
to hundreds of lawsuits against their customers, charging them 10 times the original worth of the fucking device.
Ooh, I forgot to put the ice down.
Because of storage fees and everything. Like, it never fucking occurs to you in your head that maybe you're doing something wrong, that nobody else has this problem, but you do. You're right, you got what you wanted. You got what you wanted. You made a point. You're in the news. People are talking about you.
I'm surprised how they let level 100s go back and play with level 1s.
Probably not
You
for the
think that
reason
they'd
that
stop
you want.
that?
If you want a successful business, don't do that. Don't avoid self-reflection at every turn. If you have bad dating experiences, you don't say, oh, women are bitches or crazy. What you do is you think, if every person I go out with is like this, what am I doing to choose them? What am I doing to attract them? What the fuck does that say for me? Let's think about it. Like, which one of those do you
I'm
think
listening
is
to
gonna make you a better
somebody
dater?
give advice
Which one
to
of those do you think is going to bring you
a fellow
closer
business
to the
owner
automobile?
that's
If
in
you
the
have
same
a
type of
40%
business as they are, that is a terrible business owner.
Your customer, and you're ending up in the news because of it. What do you think is the right thing to do? Maybe look what's in the contract over here. Or saying, what could I do? about
And he's
my
trying to
customer
explain to the
about
guy
my customer
the concept of if one person is an asshole, they're an asshole. If everybody you meet in the day is an asshole, you're the asshole. And he's trying to explain it to this guy that guy is the asshole. And he's trying to get the guy to be like, please stop being an asshole. You're hurting everyone in our profession. Because it's understandable what the guy wants. The guy wants to do repairs on electronics. Understandable. Right? So the guy's like, okay, I have an $89 diagnosis fee. Right? So people can bring anything to him and he'll, for an affordable price, be like, okay, I'll check it out and see what we can do. So like somebody brought him a pair of binoculars. Right? He's like, okay, sure, I'll take a look and see what I can do. Be $89. Right? So then he calls him up and be like, okay, it'll cost $500 to fix your binoculars. They're like, no thanks. I bought the binoculars for $300. And they're like, oh, okay, well, we'll hold them here. Come and pick them up. What he does not tell the people that in the contract for the $89 diagnosis fee is that there's a $25 a day storage fee because he doesn't want to store their shit forever, ever. Okay. And it also says that they must come and pick it up and pay the fee. Right? And he doesn't want to like have to run around town and like figure out where to try and recycle these things. Because he personally believes in like the whole reason he wants to repair things like electronics is because he believes in not supporting e-waste. And this isn't his piece of electronic. It's theirs. He doesn't own it. It would be theft if he like did something with it. So like, yeah, can you recycle it? And he's like, no, come and pick it up and pay the fee. They're like, what fee? Your storage fee, right? If they even get in touch with him. Otherwise, he keeps charging them the $25 a day, right? Until he turns it into collections, right? Or sues them.
Nice.
When they have like $5,000 in debt to him, right? He'll let it go like a year or so. And then he's like, this is getting out of hand. They're not picking it up. They're like, we don't want it. We told you we just bought another one for $300. Throw it away. And he's like, no. Do you see why he's an asshole? He should just throw it away. He got his $89. Right? It's his choice to keep storing it. Right?
Yeah. I gotcha.
And that choice of his when they're like, okay, we don't want it anymore, you can throw it away. And then he's like, no, and charges them the storage fee. And then he's like, well, technically it's in the contract for the thing that you agreed to this. And then he takes them to court because technically it's in the contract. Right? So technically he's right. And all this shit. And that's just a bullshit asshole thing to do. And he's conning them. And then they can't. Oh, welcome. And they can't get a good like. They try to call the shop and they can't like get in touch with them. So the guy that I'm listening to is trying to explain to this other person in their field that they're the a-hole. It's really a great conversation. Let me kill this guy. Who's doing fireballs at me? I don't know. I have no clue where the fireballs are coming from. Oh, I know where that green thing's coming from. He's gonna die. No spells. There's another caster. You. Ooh, you don't look nice. Oh, you're a big guy. Is the big guy dead already? I don't know. He'll come running at me again. Hello? Bad guys. I have a level I should use, but I was being attacked by a lot of guys, so I'll get around to it. Caster.
I could have put that on a level ago. It's fine.
Oh, big guy. I don't notice them unless I have the enough of the guys killed on the map to where it marks the gold boss dudes. Otherwise, I'm just like, well, he didn't die instantly. And then I hover over him and his name is gold. I'm like, oh, big guy. And then something weird happens because lightning like is striking me or something. I'm like, oh, that's the reason why lightning is striking me. Like, this is a special monster. Okay, I think I rung the whole map except for this little area here. Yeah, so now I can start filling in the middle. Any more guys alive? Hello? Yeah, there you are. Somebody shot me? Who did that? Oh, you did. Maybe? Oh, die. Thought I saw another telestomp opportunity. I like to make them squish. Ugh. Snipers. Hello. Sorry. No, that's it. That's going to be in my head for a little while.
Is it me you're looking for?
Yeah. I can see it in your eye. I can see it in your smile. Oh, I've killed enough of the guys that I can see where the enemies are now. Wait, I missed one? I did. Some farmhands. Ugh. Oh, there's the big guy. Catherine-ment, huh? You can't corner. But you dart fast. Are you dead? Are you going? No, you're not dead. Somebody else was dead. Oh, okay. Oh, you are healing? Man, you got a lot of stats on you. No, stop it. Freeze already. He had just a ton of things on him for somebody who did not want to die. Give me that, and that.
There is power in this object.
Let's go ahead and level up. And try not to die while I'm doing so. Gimme. Haven't even been using this.
I can feel it.
Really should have. Is that Catherine-ment? I don't know. It's that. You any good?
Ancient power.
Energy shield. No. 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 Nope. Absolutely crap.
Lost my ice strike.
Squish. Okay, enough playing with those guys.
I changed my gear setup and then I lost ice strike. Don't you hate that when that happens? And then I just
I haven't had it happen. I've been thinking about changing
I probably got to chuck on some intellect.
like some of my like spells out and trying a different build.
Yeah.
This one's safe. It's pretty easy. It's like very laid back. It's very like AFK. It's very single target strong. So like since I don't have like I see like people talk about defense and I'm like, defense, what's that? I don't have any my defense is a wall. That's my defense. My defense is the enemy has to come and get me and they're frozen. And I'm like, my defense is just not getting hit. Running away. It's like, as long as I don't get hit, I'm fine. I get hit and it's like, oh, that hurt a lot. I'm playing Dark Souls.
I never really played that game.
It's not fun if you are okay with unless you're okay with dying a lot. It's one of those games where they're like people are online are like, this game's impossible, and everybody who plays it is like, just get good. Because it's one of those where like you are going to die a lot, and you have to like figure out what to do, and you have to learn how to use your iframes and things. Like the game gives you like half second of like invincibility if you time it right, kind of thing, and you have to time it right so that you don't die of one shots all the time. Like I just dodged into a boss just a second ago. Like my teleport to kill them, right, can get you killed, because a lot of the times on death they explode with damage around them, right, which can straight up just kill you if you're standing on top of them with me without having any defense, right? But I timed the dodge roll afterwards, right? And the dodge roll has iframes. You have an invincibility moment in the dodge roll in the game. So he exploded, which would have done damage to me, but did no damage to me, even though I have no defense. And I have a little bit of defense now in this current set of gear. I am 9% weak to fire, I am 50% strong to ice and thunder. Hey, that's an improvement. I still have no resistance to the chaos damage or whatever. I'm thinking about adding some chaos being immune to chaos damage. So like
Hurry for that.
but it's like that one's rough because I'll only have 1 hit point. I've had it and I've been able to survive various places before. Ooh, lots of bad guys. And it's like, if I run out of mana, then it's really hard with this build for me to run out of mana just because of my mana font and everything else that I have going with me, as long as I'm near my walls. And I've always got walls. I've almost got the whole map uncovered. Do-do-do. But if I could find the ring that turns electric into cold, I would rearrange my spells. If I can get me an amber, okay, I think that's 100% map clear. Yes. Okay. That one's done. I can leave now. I would go back to more of an electric build if I could get me some amber rings. Oh.
Yes.
But they're hard to come by. Oop. You take my shit.
Hello.
Garbage. That's pretty good. If I could get a spell bonus on you. Why do you give me some good gear? Game, why you hurt me so? Now I gotta go maybe make it better. Unga bunga game.
Change on the strength.
They just gave me a focus. I'm currently using one with plus 10 maximum energy, increased cold damage, and plus 1 level to all spells. They just gave me increased spell damage, increased critical increased critical hit chance, increased critical spell damage, and increased energy shield recharge rate. I like all of those stats. And if I could get like an increased spell on it, ooh, juicy. That one is juicy. Level 28. It's not bad if I have another character or something.
On with the work.
You. Go here. Hmm. Oh, that's good too. Oh fuck, it's better. It's just better. I lose one spell level to my spells, but I think in general I come out ahead because I got plus 46% cold damage and plus 50% increased spell damage. Lose one level to my spells though. But with increased crit chance and spell damage, crit damage, I think it's better. Backup gear. Hold this.
Yes. We prepared for all contingency. Until next time.
Don't care about gold. Don't care if my armor breaks. I have none. I've encircled 2 places, and I can click on a place, but I can't put a map in it. I don't know what I need. I guess I got to Google it. Weird. Okay.
Playing with a really inefficient sorcerer.
I'm sorry. I'm a pretty inefficient sorcerer. I'm just strong. I'm just not quick. Why go solo?
I'm helping him.
If I had the amber thing, then and I would need more of the what's it? The not the Chaos Orb, but the other thing that destroyed my last Amber ring. Then words. By the way, I really like the I went to a water board earlier. That one was nice. I liked that one.
The beach.
It was pretty, yeah. The beach was pretty.
I like the beach. I want to go there.
Yeah. I enjoyed that one myself. Like, I like this map. This is nice. They watch the birds to foretell what any fool could see. Sure, let's do that. See if I die instantly again. I walked on one map and I looked over at my YouTube video and for a second and got it playing. I looked back in the game and I was swarmed. It was like, oh shit. And then it was like, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. And it's like, I'm dead. Like, well, that didn't work well. Like right now, I clicked out of game. I'm in a window. Adjusting something in my stream. Okay, now I'm back in game. Luckily, I didn't get jumped by anything yet. I realized I didn't have one of my connections going. I'm like, why not? I'm loading it up. There we go. Next thing. Okay. Nicky snakes. It kind of sucks though. I've got the ooh, ouchie. Got this light in my eyes, and on these dark maps, it does not help. Oh, it's a boss guy. Squish. Oh, minion. I am surprised. This looks to be like it, or it appears to be like it's the edge.
Not yet.
It is. I would have had to double back way further if I didn't figure that out.
Die, forgotten.
Die, forgotten! That one's not bad if I've laid down my ice first. Boom.
Will of the Marrakesh.
Everybody did. Ooh. That lagged me out. Did I pick up a piece of garbage? I did.
I need more time. Didn't break a sweat.
Well, give me all the amber amulets in the world. Amber ring, though? No. F me, right? Usually there's a boss in there. There's a boss in front of me. He's dead now. Luckily for me, I can kill them about as fast as I can recognize them.
A rare treasure.
Eight packs of monsters, huh? Well, oh, that's one pack down. Maybe two.
What type of ring are you looking for?
Just a plain old amber gray. Same one as before. Just want to have at least one more, or like one in storage for when I get to my next chance orb. I'll start sacking some uniques for another chance orb to get another shot at it. If I can find one at least.
I've got a white amber level 8. It's got strength on it.
Might be. As long as it's not a blue name, then it should work. A chance orb only works on
Yeah, I know.
non-magical.
Didn't break a sweat.
So if it's one of those, that would be great. Why is there another skull over here? Why are you showing? I killed him. Game, please recognize that he's dead. Nope. Let's try pulling this switch again. Again. Okay. I did enough to open up the center area. Oops. A whole bunch of insects. Oof. Man, there's a lot of stuff in that room. Ooh.
Victory is mine.
Excuse me, guys. Oh, it's because there's another dude in there.
Garukan favors me.
Okay. Now I have that. That would have been really useful a minute ago.
I got a really nice ring from my monk.
Ooh.
It's level
Whew.
I don't it's level 6, I think. Insane.
What is going on down here? What is this purple shit? Does it hurt? Does that hurt? I don't know what's happening.
Need mana.
Oh, I'm stuck in a room. It's shrinking. Don't know what that was. But I touched it. It's like invisible assholes were just chasing me after I touched a purple thing.
Victory is mine.
Victory is mine. No, bad guys. You cannot do that. I forbid you from trying to hurt me. Ice in my way.
I'm 31 and I'm killing in 34 like they're not even there.
Nice.
I'm just cutting right through them. Even the bosses.
It's how you want it to be. So have I explored the edge? Most of it. Let's go in and kill the two guys in the middle. I'm coming! And I'm on the way! So much lightning! Wow. They really follow you. Oh, it's because he's right there. Okay, he's dead now. Next guy. Alright, map cleared.
So nice when you lock them down with frost.
Yes. That's the point of the build. And that's why I want the... Like, that's why I want that ring. Because if I have that ring, what I want to do is I want to go hybrid. And it's closer to what, like, you were running, which increases the speed of my build on the kill speed. Because I can use the area electric to kill randomly everywhere, and it'll just shock everything, like, everywhere. But my shock damage gets converted to freeze. So that means I get to do the damage of my cold, right? Because everything that I have boosts my cold up and freezes everything. But I get to do it indiscriminately everywhere. So nothing gets to move ever. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, enemies off the screen don't get to move. They get frozen solid by an electric spell and die. And they can never attack me. So I still don't have to worry about defenses. And then I have the big, like, oh, comets are going to fly at the enemies and kill them off screen. And all that kind of nonsense that goes on with this build. And it's just going to be like a nightmare for all of the enemies. Okay, this one's fully explored now. But it all hinges on one ring.
You guess you could say it's one ring to rule them all.
Yeah. It'd be great. I don't have it. It's the reason why the things are expensive. Excuse me. That's another map explored. Complete. Tier 2 maps now. Okay, 0 of 10. Fine.
Yes.
We do tier 2 maps.
Go.
Good evenings. See what you think.
Sucks when you start losing XP when you die.
Hmm. Garbage, garbage. What's this? Garbage. Garbage. I don't care about lightning bolt. A terrible spell for me.
See what you think. I'll take it.
Unless I had picked up that staff.
Waiting.
Okay, tier 2 maps, huh? You want me to do those? Fine. I didn't think I had done 10 tier 1 maps, but apparently. Ugh. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess I have. What do you know? It's a done 11. Caverns, desert. Aha. Well, I'm just going to be weak, apparently. See what else we can do. Monsters are more accurate. Okay, let's try not to die. And we'll have a boss. A map boss. Let's go, map boss. I'll be enfeebled, so it's going to be a hell of a fight. Let's do this. Are they going to start out like with a whooping? I'm gonna load into the board and immediately be swarmed by enemies from all sides as I'm enfeebled and do less damage. 20% less damage.
Fall before me.
Sandworm. Sorry, sandworms. But, it'll take an extra hit, but I still will kill you. That's interesting. There be dinosaurs. Ow. I'm just going to stand here. Bask in the chilly breeze of my wall. Nope. I can't see. There was a tree in my way. Bomb tree obstructing my view. Mean game. Squish. It looks like I'm already to the boss. Yep. It looks like the boss fight. Man, I'm not doing any damage.
I need more time. I can't do that yet. Need mana.
Don't protect your queen. Die. Alright, boss is dead. Whew. Be nice if beating the boss got rid of Enfeeble. But nope. Still pretty bored. Whoop. Excuse me. That's rude. I guess you could say all the wanton destruction that I do is also kind of rude. So, I can see why they're like that.
They rise from the waters.
Lord Minion.
Not yet. Die forgotten.
You did?
Find Karukan.
Yeah, so. There's a Regal Orb.
A rare treasure.
It's the thing. Give me that. Y'all gotta deal with this now. Oh. It wore off.
I need more time.
Everything dead. Cool.
Not yet.
Everybody did. Well, I can see where the bosses are now. That's good. I have no idea what I was attacking over there.
I can't do that yet.
I guess they're dead. Okay, back to the beginning. Nice. Start filling in the middle.
Now don't move.
Those guys are dead. Okay, they're dead. Oh, there he is.
Victory is mine.
He's dead. And that's the end of the map. But let's go ahead and finish all the bad guys.
I'll break you.
Suckers. I don't know where that guy came from. Really need any pearl rings that I know of. Could be wrong. I think that's a full map clear. One little blue area down here and to the left that has now been seen. Yeah. Alright. That's done. Got close one time to taking some damage.
What is it?
Identify my shit.
Hello.
Okay. Garbage. Garbage. Like the invasion on these. 328. 836. Come on, guys. Give me that in energy shield. That'd be great. I don't get any good energy shield stuff. Boo.
On with the work.
Excuse me. Okay. Waystone tier 2. I want my steak. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a break and eat again.
Acquisition process. What can I tweak about my intake process so I'm not the only repair business in the country ending up in the news for suing dozens to hundreds of their customers? I'd probably make more money in the short term if I had an $89 diagnostic fee for a bunch of shit that I don't know how to fucking repair. I'm sure I would. There's a reason I don't do that. Because I know it's going to result in a bunch of people being pissed. And it doesn't fucking matter what it says in the contract at the end of the day. What matters is that nobody will want to do business with me. And my business will look horrible. I will be a shit stain on the industry. I'll make the industry look bad. I'll make every one of my peers look bad. People will question whether or not they should use repair shops in general. You're not standing up for the rights of small business owners. You're making all of us look worse by not taking accountability or responsibility for anything. Now, I'll give you an example of this, and I'll give you, because I mean it when I say I don't think this guy is looking to rip people off. I think he's doing what all of us as small business owners have done in the past. Tell me if anything like this has happened to you, where you feel that lizard brain, caveman shit, where you just want to take a club and max somebody with it. There was, I'm never going to forget this, a long time ago. There was a person that showed up that said, we said it would be $50 for a repair. And the cost of the part for this particular repair was somewhere in the $150 to $175 range. We charged $250 plus tax for this. $250 plus tax for this. See, I just made the mistake that I'm going to tell you about. He says we said 50 plus tax. I don't think my receptionist said that, but whatever, I can be wrong. I go back to the call recording, I listen to it. Receptionist said 250 plus tax. And he says 50 plus tax, and she says 250 plus tax. So he comes in and he says, we said 50 plus tax. Now, I get mad at this. I think, you know this part is 150 to 175. You've called around and you've heard everybody else tell you it's 350 to 500 for this. We said it was 250. Like, come on, man. I got aggravated, especially when I played the call. And there's one of two things I could do in this situation. I could play that call every single time in the future that a customer says we said 50 instead of 250. They were dicks. There's nothing I could do. I can't control the fact that they were dicks. I have no control over my own life, no control over my own business, no influence over the outcome whatsoever. I am a victim. And there's nothing I could do. I didn't do anything wrong. Well, behind door number 2, I could have a conversation with the receptionist and I can say, how about this? Every time you give a price, do not say $250 plus tax. Say $250 plus tax. $250 plus tax. This way, there is no gray area. There is no area for somebody's wishful thinking in their head to take $250 or bad cell phone reception to go from $250 plus tax. Because wishful thinking and selective hearing is a thing when it comes to being in the repair business. I have an entire video dedicated to selective hearing and wishful thinking. It is titled Wishful Thinking and Selective Hearing, the Immortal Enemies of the Repair Shop, where I say that something is 250 and you hear 50. You want it to be 250. Your brain, somewhere deep down, it actually erases the two. But you can erase it if it's more clear. So I had this basic conversation. Say $250 plus tax rather than 2. It's been 10 years. I haven't had that issue ever again. Little things like this. Little small things where I say, listen, I am not wrong, but let's use a knife. Assumption that I'm at fault. I'm not going to. But let me just assume I'm at fault so I can figure out what it is I can change so that I don't deal with this into the future. That's what pisses me off about this. It's not the, well, don't you have contracts at your company? Yes, I do. And if there's something in my contract that results in 40% of my customers saying, fuck this, I didn't know that was there, I didn't agree to this, no. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. Maybe I should think about that a little bit. Maybe I explain it in this different way. Maybe we say it verbally. Maybe we look into why it is that thing is so fucking contentious that 40% of my customers are delinquent. Maybe we look into the idea that there's something in my contract that's so horrible that I have to not take credit cards as a business in 2025 because I'm worried about chargebacks. And then he sues his customers for defamation. People are allowed to have a negative opinion of you. They're allowed. I have people that leave negative reviews about me that are not real. I'm on the same website that he's on. So I'm on trustpilot.com, at least not anymore, but my old company is Rossman Supply Group, went out of business in 2013. There are reviews here. Some of them are real, some of them are not. That's a real review, real review, real review. This was a real review from somebody that, in my opinion, was kind of being a little bit of a dick. Whatever. Real review. This company went out of business in 2013. This website was down on January of 2014. Yet somehow, I have 2-star reviews from people in other countries in August 7th of 2020. September 21st, 2018. I bought some stuff on September 17th. My card was charged immediately, but the cart in the website wasn't cleared. Of course it wasn't, because you bought it September 17th of 2018. You left your review December 21st of 2018, and my business went out of business in December of 2013. Of course this website did not work. It doesn't exist anymore. Am I gonna sue Han Lee for defamation? No, I'm not. I'm gonna move on with my life. I'm gonna look over and see. It seems over here that I have over 1,700 5-star reviews. You know what? I'll be happy with that. And I'll spend my time in a productive way, running my business and continuing to improve my business and filtering out the signal to noise ratio. When you do that, you end up with a business that has this type of reputation. Not just because of YouTube fame, it was like that long before. Or you can do the bitch route and cry. Never have any self-reflection. Sue review sites. Sue your customers. Or as I say in the URL of this blog post, cry more, motherfucker. Which one do you think is going to move you more towards success in life? It's a waste of my fucking time. I'm not going to sue these people that left me a 1-star review who said he's trying to scam me, when the reality of it is that the post office lost their package. I was liquidating everything because I was going out of business, so I refunded them rather than sending them. They're allowed to assign negative.
He actually made a website. Cry more, motherfucker. Stop suing review websites.
If I have a 40% delinquency rate, I assume I'm doing something wrong. You hear this with relationships too. There'll be people that have horrible relationships throughout their life.
Cry more, motherfucker. Stop suing review websites.com.
They're just, all women are bitches or some bullshit like that. Or behind door number 2, there are the people that actually do self-reflection and go, why did I choose somebody with these traits? Why
There's some dashes in there.
Those traits? What does it say about me that I can't attract somebody with the traits that I want? What have I done in this relationship? How did I contribute to that failing? How is it that all of these other people are seemingly able to have good relationships and I'm not? Maybe I should self-reflect. I'm not mad at people for failing or for fucking up.
I love this guy.
Stupid, but it drives me insane when people have no concept of self-reflection, of maybe what they're doing is wrong, whether it's with their interpersonal relationships, their romantic relationships, their businesses, or their life.
It doesn't drive me as insane as it does him. He's like, it drives him insane when people can't self-reflect and see what they're doing wrong.
At this point,
It doesn't drive me insane.
the rest of the world, or is it you? Do you want to take accountability, responsibility, man up, become an adult, or do you want to be a whiny little bitch for the rest of your life? I don't respect it.
Some people just want to be a
I have no respect for it at all.
Some people just
Let me know
want
what
to
you
be
think in the
miserable
comments down below.
and
Do you
whine.
think, based on the contract and everything else, that this is a proper way to do business? Do you think that having a diagnostic fee, somebody doesn't pay the fee for whatever reason, let's take 100 to 200 to 300 my customers to court? Or do you think that many of these reviews over here that said they were not able to get in contact with the person, that they stopped replying, and that they might just have a point, and this might just contribute, like, that maybe it's not the rest of the world, maybe it's him. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. That's it for today, and as always, I hope you learned something. And man, as I said at the end of our phone call, if you want to sue me for defamation, be my fucking guest. I will have so much fun with that, you have no idea. I'll see you in the next video. Bye now.
I believe it. Yeah, I got my what I wanted out of this. I wanted something salty today. The fries and the steak. They did a good job of that.
Sometimes it's hard to tell what's tech news and what's not. Like if I put robot arms and legs on a banana, is that tech news? What about a mango? Microsoft says it wants everyone to upgrade to Windows 11 this year before Windows 10 loses official support in October, but at the same time they're making it more difficult to do so on unsupported hardware. The tech giant quietly deleted guidance about how to bypass Windows 11's TPM requirement from its own support page, although you can still see the registry tweak instructions on the Internet Archive, which is, as always, based. But Microsoft has also blocked and labeled Flyby11, a popular third-party utility that lets users skip the hardware requirements check in Windows 11, as malware, according to the tool's developer. Similar tools like Rufus still exist, but I'm guessing Microsoft isn't jazzed about those either. What do you want, Microsoft? It's like you invited everyone at school to your party and then only let in the ones who brought the invite with them. Like, okay, you have fun in there. We're gonna be playing Twister on the lawn. It's the hot spot. Chinese AI company DeepSeek got really popular recently, so of course, a US senator has proposed a potential law that would criminalize importing it, along with any tech developed in China, on the threat of million-dollar fines and prison time. The bill is kind of like your mom saying, "We have AI at home," including Google's new Gemini 2.0 models being rolled out for consumers and developers. Google says they're pretty good. Maybe they'll be good enough to power weapons systems, since Google just erased the section of their AI Principles webpage that said the tech giant wouldn't let their AI be deployed for weapons systems. But it's preserved once more by the Internet Archive, you the best. Why? I don't know why. But despite AI being added to guns and literally everything else, Anthropic is telling job applicants not to use it to help write their applications, because they want to evaluate your non-AI assisted communication skills. It's almost like there's some kind of value to forming thoughts using your own words. I'll have to ask ChatGPT about that later. Richest man in the world, Elon Musk, appears to be on a mission to access as much previously protected US government data as he can, leading squads of his fellow special government employees, which are also employees of private companies, and even executives like new Treasury staff member Tom Krause, who is also currently the CEO of Citrix parent company, Cloud Software Group. Thomas Shedd, a Tesla engineer who is now the head of an IT group in the General Services Administration and who suggested they make illegal changes to a government login system, is yet another example of Elon's penchant for funneling Tesla resources to his other private companies, for which he's currently already being sued. What's another one? Big whoop. Musk having access to these kind of government resources that could be used to benefit the multiple federal contracts he holds through SpaceX is a bit of a conflict of interest. So Congressman Mark Pocan is working on a bill that would ban this practice, called the Eliminate Looting of Our Nation by Mitigating Unethical State Kleptocracy, or the Elon Musk Act. What? No, don't name it after him. He'll like that. Although he'd probably prefer you put an X in there somewhere to cherry on top. You put robot limbs on a raspberry? That's not full tech news. But it could be a quick bit. Trump's new tariffs on Chinese goods are coming into effect and caused the US Postal Service to briefly suspend all inbound parcels from China this morning while they figured out what extra fees need to be tacked on. The EU is also looking to tax Chinese goods that were previously cheap enough to skirt customs duties, so prepare for your Temu, Shine, and gaming handhelds even to be less wallet friendly. China is apparently responding by opening antitrust investigations into Google and Apple, which may end up hurting those companies, but it's also something that America's own FTC was trying to do under previous chair Lina Khan. But the government likes big tech now, so I'm sure the president is real torn up over what's happening to his friends. OpenAI has dropped the sign-in requirement to use ChatGPT search on the web. You can access it through chatgpt.com, but OpenAI.com has also gotten a facelift. Along with a new logo, the homepage features a big old prompt/search bar just like Google. I'm probably gonna keep using Google just because asking an AI to search for me is only a little better than asking a fellow human what they know about a topic. And half the time these days, they just pull out their phone and ask ChatGPT. We could just skip the middleman. Sonos has had a rough year, but now it thinks it has just the ticket. The Verge is reporting that part of the company's comeback plan is the launch of an Android-based streaming box to help consumers forget about how the company's redesigned app borked people's expensive speaker setups last year. The box could launch in April for $200 to $400, signaling that Sonos has totally fixed all of their glitches. Otherwise, why would they price it that high? Think about it. And researchers from NVIDIA and Carnegie Mellon University have published a framework allowing robots to copy the complex movements of top athletes like Cristiano Ronaldo and LeBron James.
Why'd you say it like that?
That's how you say it. Or at least try to copy their movements. They're doing their best, but sadly, they're still not quite stable enough to use as a platform for this actual working plasma cannon with a 35-foot range developed by slightly insane engineer Greg Lade. Maybe next time, though. And maybe this Friday you'll come back for more tech news. I should have a better grasp of what fruits and vegetables do and don't qualify for tech news by then.
What are you talking about?
You just got...
I came in late.
You're missing the context.
Victory is mine.
Excuse me.
I need more time.
This guy's one of the weakest level 72s I've come across.
That sucks.
I'm pulling more damage than him.
Oh, come on, guys. Don't teleport.
I don't even have scaling on.
Go, thank you.
I just beast man to steak. I didn't bother getting a knife. I just, gnawed at it with my teeth. Oh, you're still alive.
Die forgotten.
Warrior Great Helm, huh?
A storied artifact.
Armor. When you leave life from a hit, allies in your presence also leave the same amount of life. I mean, cool. You're gonna get sacrificed.
One thing I like about Frost, if you get into an old shit moment, doesn't take much to get out of it.
Yeah, if you can freeze them, you can get away. And the nice thing about like the main spell that I use that freezes the ground, it slows the enemies down. So like it's harder for them to come after me. And then it can freeze them. I'm not saying it's the best, right? I do agree that electric's pretty cool for the whole like random damage everywhere. That's pretty cool. That guy's dead. I started out the game with the electric fire build, but then I found frost and I was like, ooh, freeze shields? Because everybody was shooting at me with poison and arrows and all sorts of stupid shit and running at me, and I'm like, well, could you not run at me? How about I put a wall between us? And they're like, oh, that stops you. Okay, I'm fine with that then. And then I was like, oh, now I have a problem. This fucking wall is in my way.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
And then I learned about the teleport. I'm like, ooh. Okay. And then I'm like, okay, so now I can teleport over the wall and past the wall. And that's where I've been at for a long time, and it's worked rather well. And then I'm like, you know, I wanted to turn the teleport, because I leave an area on the ground of electricity when I teleport and stomp them. I'm like, man, if I could make that just be cold too. And then I found out about that. I'm like, oh man. It's like, I could sacrifice one of my spells for the AoE lightning. Boy, there sure are a lot of scorpions here. Well, they're dead now. The game keeps giving me amber amulets. They're like, I heard you wanted some amber. Here's the amulet. It's a ring, you little bastard. He did. Oof. Where is this next guy at? Boss fight. Oh. That doesn't look good. Kind of want to do the rest of the map before I do that boss fight because I think I'm going to die. Nine packs of monsters.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Not bad. Who? Oh, it's that guy.
Die forgotten.
Die forgotten.
I must travel light.
Scammer is here. What button did I push? That one.
I have no space for that.
Apparently I pressed Z. By accident. Let me go empty my inventory.
Speak. Of course.
What can I do for you? Until next time. What can I do for you? Only take what is necessary.
He died.
Until next
He's
time.
so terrible.
The random that you had with you.
Yeah, somebody's on my friends list I helped out, but the guy doesn't talk, doesn't text.
Hello.
He should be slaughtering it.
Not on our side.
Maybe he's just a really young child that plays the game and doesn't really know it.
Nice.
I kind of want to get him out of my party, but I don't want to be rude. I went to help them, and they had a high level player, and they followed me, and it's just like, huh, I don't want to be doing this. I was happy soloing. It's killing every boss and leveling fast.
This map wants to be mean.
They were not much. I don't even know how they made it to end game. It just got carried, obviously.
That can happen. I don't think I'm done with the board that I'm on. I think I just filled up on inventory. Oh no, I'm definitely not done with the board that I'm on. Because I have a fight that's coming up that I think I'm going to die on. So I'm going to clear the entire board first and then go to that boss fight.
I figured them out now. I figured out their tactic.
Who?
This person's tactic is to help me out a little bit. So I helped them out a lot more with leveling their ult. They got like a couple of players, right? So they expect to be carried. They got carried to start off with. Now they carry a little bit so they can get carried again. And leapfrog.
Oh, game, come on. Really? Then they're shooting spells and it runs over and picks up a pair of gloves. Like, I did not want those. Hey, looks like I'm back to the beginning.
I can't do that yet. Die forgotten.
Twerp.
They are literally one of the worst players I've come across.
Oil of the Marrakech. I need more time.
I'm falling asleep again. Oof. I can find myself passing out on these.
Get a bit boring. Any
It's
stuff come out for Warframe yet?
it's the 6th. So like I remember them saying it's the 6th, but in my head they do the updates on Wednesdays. So I was like, the 6th is Wednesday. No, the 6th is Thursday. So it should be today if I remember the date right. I don't know anymore. It should be today. I'm not making any guarantees. I could have been hallucinating. But the Nightwave resets in like 11 hours. So that's when the update should be. On the 6th. So it should be today in like 10 hours, 10 and a half hours from now. On the 6th, when they always said it would be, and I just screwed up what day it was supposed to be. Okay, now I have to go fight the boss, so time for me to die. It's Bala.
Your punishment should have ended long ago.
Fuck. I'm gonna fight effing Bala. Stop, Bala.
You know they suck when they pass over picking up particular things.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Where is he?
Not yet. Atun. Missed. Not yet.
I always make monks OP.
Monks are classic. Oh no! Where are you? I almost got her. Oh shit, this was tough. There's so many of her fucktards around. Got her. Whew. Asshole.
Garukan favors me.
Another amber amulet. Jerks. Whew. Balbala, use a bitch. Alright, well, that's a full clear. That was fun. I enjoyed that. That felt appropriate. And the first time that I actually had like a decent, you know, fight since the first time I fought Balbala a long, long time ago.
Go on.
What can I do for you?
Disenchant. Garbage. What do you have here? Sandals. You don't have any movement speed. You got some resistances, but no movement speed thing kind of sucks. $50 spirit. I don't really need that much right now. On threshold isn't bad. Okay.
On with the work.
Tier 1. Tier 3. Tier 3. Overseer tablet. Okay, fine. Dash. Tier 2. Sure. Let's do this.
Fall before me.
Squish. Boss? Yep, boss.
I need more time.
Blood elementals, huh? Icky poo. Well, he's fast.
I need more time.
Back off, dude.
Not yet.
Bunga bunga. I am taking fire damage. Note to self.
Gold, thank you. I need more time. Die, forgotten. I can't do that yet.
This map is a bit intense. have barely stepped away from the opening of this place, and it's like I've been harassed. Come on, form up. I'm guessing this must be a tiny map or something. Hi, Miss Courtesan. Ow. I'll take those sandals. What do they do now that I have like a half second to think? Oh, it's these.
Ancient power.
Okay, fine. I'll replace my other pair and sell these off. What? I unlocked it? So that's the whole map. It was that small. That's why I was being so harassed. I barely moved from the start of the map, and it was just like people just coming at me non-stop. Okay, well, that's the reason why. It's a super tiny map. I just crammed it with a bunch of shit. They're better. That one can get chucked in the garbage.
Good eating.
Not bad. The other one I'm using for that. 13 skeletal warriors. Let's garbage that. Oh, 7 skeletal warriors. Let's garbage that. Here, we'll just put that in there. That's purity of ice.
Good eatings.
Yeah. Eh. The hell do you do at Aspire? Why has it got a big ass ring? Hmm. That unlock more map.
They're in my party, but they're not doing anything. They're at the camp, which is great. Because I'm leveling so much faster now. I'm already level 36.
A rare treasure. I can't do that yet. Your death comes! Ugh.
It's that big gorilla. He always pops out when you don't want him. When you want him, you just can't find him.
What?
Big gorilla in the jungle, the silver back dog.
Oh, the one that carries the big thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you always run into him when you don't want him, and then when you want him, it's like, where is he?
Are you farming something from him?
Gotta kill him.
Oh, you just have to kill him.
He gives 2 skill points.
Mm.
That's his skill points, so I want him.
Die, forgotten!
Die, forgotten.
Doesn't bother me too much because I still get XP from killing, so. Yep.
I'm doing the usual, running around in circles, murdering stuff. Snakes, mainly. Luckily, they are not on a plane.
I can't do that yet. Take you!
That works pretty well.
A rare treasure. yet.
I'm growing to better enjoy one of my spells. I was about to take it off of this build and replace it, but I'm getting more accustomed to it. It's good against the bosses.
What spell is it?
It is Eye of Winter. Most everything in the game I can take care of with just putting a bomb and putting a wall. That's pretty much everything I have to do. Bosses, though, take a little bit more.
I'm a grenading mercenary. All I have to do is throw a gas grenade and explosive grenade and it's dead.
Yeah, it's pretty much the combo. 2 spells, and that pretty much takes care of everything in the game. However, the bosses take a little bit more. If I use my main attack, which leaves the ground cold, right? It's my kiting spell. Since it chills the ground, they walk slow. I use my main attack. My storm spell, if the ground has an effect on it, the spell will do extra like things based on the effect the ground has, and it gets more and more powerful based on how many effects the ground has. So if they've set the ground on fire and then I freeze the ground, it does both of those.
I found the gorilla.
Congrats. If the ground is electrified, it does even more.
And he popped out and killed me because, oh, I wasn't ready for him.
He found you. That's what you're saying.
Don't want to talk about it.
Sorry.
I have my feelings hurt.
Yeah. And the spell makes them weak to crits. The storm thing that I'm talking about. So it makes them take like extra crits. Which comes in pretty handy because all my spells crit. I've seen some abilities that take away your crit. I haven't figured that one out yet. It's like, why would you want to do that?
This is such a freaking large map. I just want to kill the gorilla and get out of here.
Oh, somebody else came by to spam an advertisement about terribleness.
What is it with these spammers? Seriously?
So they're usually overseas. And if they can get just a few bucks, they can live off of that. You know?
Yeah, I know.
So, like, there was a guy back when I was in printing. What he did for a living. So this is how he made his money for survival. Was he would go and print up flyers and mail them. So it cost him a nickel per flyer. So 5 cents. He could print up 100 of those for $5. Okay. And he could send those out Was it $5 or was it cheaper? No, it was 2 cents a page. So he could print up 100 of them for $2. Okay. Because he would supply his own paper. He'd go out and buy a pack of paper. It's 500 sheets, yada, yada, yada. But it was 2 cents, 2 cents of black and white print. And then he would mail them out in envelopes. So for less than like $10, he could send out 100 flyers. And that's for all the paper, all the envelopes. And he could do this like 5 times. Right? And all he needs is addresses. And the flyer basically asks for like $1. Just to mail back $1.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. He's like, you get about a 10% return. So for less than $10, he'll get back about $10. So if he sends out like 1,000, he'll get back $100, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it'll only cost him, it'll cost him less than $100 to get back $100. So he's always making profit. It'll cost him like, you know, like $90 to send out 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
He'll make $10 profit. And this is just what he did. So he always had like people mailing him in like money. Because you always have like the sucker ratio is like 10%. And his was just a direct, like, you're not getting anything out of this. This is just helping me. You know, it was straightforward and honest. He's like, doesn't really cost me anything. And about, 10% will actually send $1 in. Everything's included. So it's the same thing for these people. If they can get one sucker because of their cost of like living versus the amount of money that the one sucker, that their target audience, they're basically set. So it's financially advantageous to spend the time making a bot to go from stream to stream, whoever's live, and pasting the same message. Come to my website, do this, And if one idiot falls for it, the business is working. And you got like, 15-year-old kids streaming that don't know any better. They're just like, I gotta get it now. I want to be famous. I want to be famous right now.
Victory is mine.
So they think, they're preying on their stupidity, lack of, patience, and mommy and daddy's credit card. And people have been doing that for a long time. See half the video games in existence. Who's coming after me? There he is. He's dead now. Next.
Stay still. Didn't break a sweat.
Next. You know the silly thing about these is that I forget. Oh crap. I had a thought for a moment there and then I lost it.
I need more time.
Oh, this one's completed. Oh, I do remember. In these maps, you have the checkpoints. They're dumb. You can't respawn at them. That seems silly.
Yeah.
If you could respawn, then that would make a lot more sense.
Speak. Go.
Greetings. Time is not on our side.
Time is not on our side. That's what the last guy said, at least. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Relic locker. This seems nicely packed. Ooh, edit? What's this? Trees. Moss. Long grass. What the fuck? I don't know, man. I don't think I want to edit this. What's this? Decorations. Utility. Okay, all that stuff is there. Animals. And put my pet here? MFers is running around now. Okay, well, that's fine. Cave stuff. That stuff's weird, man. Forest. MTX. I can put an MTX logo, huh? Got a lot of Mariketh shit. Alva, Blood Priestess, Doriani.
What's MTX?
I don't. It looks like a logo. I don't really know. I haven't met Danning, Gwyneth, Rog, or Tujin yet. Interesting. I wonder what they do.
When they release the capes, I want to just buy one cape. I like the capes, having a cape on my guy character.
Excuse me. I'm tired. $2:30. Stop editing. Pretty cool. I don't think I'll be editing this. I think I like this place better though.
Yes? Of course.
I think I'm gonna bounce. Watch some like anime or something. Try to wake my ass up. I'm going to the narco sleepies. I gotta stay up for 3 more hours to wake the wife up.
He doesn't wake up well.
No, and she's sleeping on the couch. She doesn't sleep well. She wakes up easily. I think she's awake right now because I heard something moving around in the kitchen. So either there's a space invader, or
Would she not wake up to an alarm?
yeah, but I don't know if she has her phone right now. She might not. I don't know. I don't remember. I think she might. Either way, she doesn't wake up well to her alarm. She usually sets 3 of them, and I'm the last, most annoying one.
Oh my god.
She just said, "Yep."
My ex used to have like 7 in the morning.
Doesn't sleep well, so she's usually really tired. And she's still in the kitchen. No, she's gone back to the couch. But yeah, she could hear me. She said yes. Yep. Or maybe she's in the bathroom. She's.
Can you imagine hearing 7 alarms in the morning when you're trying to sleep yourself?
She hears me when she's sleeping, and she hears me when she's awake. And she even takes sleep medicine. Help knock her out. Took sleep medicine and 2 Benadryl. So she does like fall unconscious at times, but then like, you know, I'll fart and she'll wake up or something. Cause I'll fart. It's just like breathing. Stop breathing. Alright, baby. Get some more rest. You got 3 more. Man. Oh, speaking of, since she's awake, I'm gonna go swap the laundry. You can hear me, right, Amelia?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Sometimes the headphones don't work. I shampooed the bed. Got the carpet shampooer out. Shampooed the bed. Get where the dog peed on it out. I'm washing her. All the blankets and stuff. So tomorrow when she goes to bed, she won't be sleeping on the couch. She'll actually be able to sleep on a clean bed that doesn't have non-smelly dog pee. So we're swapping her blankets out now. I'm just a big loud fella. And she's got super hearing and is a nervous, anxious, lady. Kind of my fault. If I didn't attack her boobies all the time, she might be less nervous.
Be worried if you had a pair of your own.
I like hers. Hers are fine.
If you had a pair of your own, you'd never leave the house. You'd wear them out. You'd have to order a new pair. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You're all the way over there, huh?
I just gave the cat some shredded chicken and she loves it. Ooh,
Mm.
she eats pretty well for a stray cat. She lives underneath my car.
Tempted to figure that out.
Go to the down city. Ground city. Started this character today at level 18, now it's 38.
Nice. Oops.
How do you get around things that suck your mana?
Range.
Yeah.
I just stay away from it. The wall that I use, that's how.
Sometimes think I'm running at you.
Mm-hmm. They run
At a
through the
certain-
wall and it freezes them solid. When they break the wall, they take a lot of damage. That's the when it does the most damage. I put the wall between us and they break it. And it freezes them. And now I have distance. And they've stopped running. So when they come back out of the, when they thaw, they're no longer in the run. Their timer has cooled down. Half the time they then focus on the wall trying to break it. So I'll put more layers of wall in between us. But that's me. Here's the downside. Like, the shock ability will damage the wall and break it. So the wall doesn't last very long.
Yeah. Is that around somebody else or your shot?
Either one. It's an untargeted. So any attack breaks the wall or damages the wall. Their attacks, my attacks, like I have one that goes through the wall, but as it goes through the wall, it damages the wall. So the more time I use it, the less, the shorter the lifespan of the wall is. Which is not necessarily bad. It depends on if I need to, I'll have to like recast it to put the wall back up. So it's all like the finesse of it all. Like with mine, you start small and then spreads out. So I can stand close to the wall, which gives me mana regen. And I'm only damaging a small part of the wall because it starts small and then spreads out. It's not bad at all. When I switch to the shock, though, it goes out in all directions. It'll damage every part of the wall. So the wall will go down quick. Not necessarily a bad thing. You just have to change how you play and what you expect from it. That's why I'm like, it's the finesse of it. It's the play style. I specifically have things that make my walls weak, though. I use multiple support gems and abilities that make my walls weak. Because when they break a section, it explodes, doing tons of damage. If they can't break the sections, they don't explode, and they don't take the damage. So I want them to be able to break the sections. Heck, I want to be able to break them. So again, it's all about what you expect. I am going to wrap the stream up, though. Yep. I'm almost shutting it down. I hope that everybody tries to be good to each other while we're at it. Hopefully we can learn from each other. So peace, take care.